Quantum holography matrix engaged. Power to maximum. Quantum neural integration commencing. Upgrade complete. Gearbox online. Quantum reactor initializing. All systems coming online.
Just about to go. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. And boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka. Interesting, very interesting indeed. Yeah, it's like that. But hey, alright, let's go and get this party started. Alright, looks like the signal is up. Everything that's supposed to be green is green. And yeah, I think we're ready to do this. Yeah, it's like that. Hey there, Gearbox, how you doing there, good buddy? Just got in, and yeah, signal's going through strong and clear, at least on my end. Just let me know if you got any issues on your end. Yeah, you know the drill there. Boom, boom, chaka-laka, boom. And let's go and get this thing going here. Yeah, it's like that. Hey there, recruit, and welcome back to the Hottie Geekdom. This is Rebel Squadron coming at you from an undisclosed location in the farthest reaches of the galaxy, doggy. And yeah, I hope you... what is today? Friday. Today's Friday. Hope you had a great week, and I hope you're kicking off the weekend, having a good time. Rebel Squadron style. Boom, boom, chakalaka. Boom. Yeah, it's like that. Just yeah, it's been an interesting couple of days, that's for sure. For those that are new to the channel, I am a disabled veteran, served in the Army and the Navy, and came down with a mystery affliction kicked off by, well, tetanus and long COVID spike protein. Nearly killed me, almost suffocated to death multiple times over. Still hit me life-threatening level. Been battling it pretty hard the last several weeks. Multiple times over, I really should have kicked the bucket, and the only reason I can explain why I'm still here is because the hand of God kept me going. It's been a crazy journey. I've been battling this for over 3.5 years now. And if you read the title, yeah, the U.S. government killed me with vaccines. I mean, let me explain. So, yeah. Hold on here. It's actually something I'm trying to find a little bit of information. I found it before. Now it seems to be gone. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, I'll explain here in a second. There it is. I knew I saw somewhere. Found it. All right, there we go. See, let me explain here. Okay, this is wild. So yeah, the U.S. government has killed me with vaccines. I'm in a bad situation. I'm physically unable to work. My health is on a steady decline. The situation I'm in is detrimental to my continued health, and it's just causing me to spiral downward. So unless God works a very major miracle, then my life is over. I don't know how many days I got left. I'm shocked that I'm still alive. I'm legitimately shocked that I'm still alive. So that's how severe it's been. And yeah, I've had 2 feet in the grave multiple times in the last 3.5+ years. Why? Because the U.S. government has killed me with their vaccines. When I was a kid, got the typical vaccines at the time, which included the polio vaccine. When I was in the Army boot camp, they pumped us full of vaccines. They had this crazy needle gun and it had like a circle of needles. Each one had a different vaccine in it. They press against our upper arm, against our shoulder, pull the trigger, and boom, like I don't know, like 8 different vaccines, roughly 8 different vaccines. I didn't count the number of needles; it was a lot. But they gave us like at least like 8 different vaccines at one time. They pumped us. They pumped us full of vaccines. Fast forward, Navy boot camp, same thing. They pumped us full of vaccines, including both times the polio vaccine. And after the Army, I started having breathing troubles, but it wasn't severe enough for me to really notice. And then after the Navy, after Navy boot camp and everything, that's when it really got some. I knew I had a snoring problem going into the Navy boot camp. I didn't know I had sleep apnea. And true story, in Navy boot camp, I was several years older than the typical ages of recruits, and a lot of the recruits were very immature because at that time, children were not being raised properly, not being disciplined properly, not raised to have respect, how to handle situations properly, and I got ganged up on because of my snoring, which I had zero control over. I got so bad, like one night I went to bed in my rack. I was on the bottom rack, and it was this big long room, huge long room, just full of bunk beds, military boot camp bunk beds. And I was like kind of in the middle, closer to the front, and went to bed. And I wake up because as I'm sleeping, I feel something hit my crotch. And I wake up, and there's one of my fellow recruits standing next to my bunk, and he has a sock in his hand that's, I woke up instantly, and he's got a sock in his hand there was something heavy inside the sock, and the sock was like that, the business end was resting in my crotch. And I look at him, I just stare at him, and he looks at me just like a deer caught in the headlights, staring at me, and then he takes off running. Because I guess he didn't expect me to wake up when he hit me in the crotch. I don't know. And then he takes off running, and then a couple of the other, I don't know, they start throwing like balled up socks at me. Why? Because I was snoring. Why? Because at that time I had sleep apnea. I had no idea what it was. I didn't know I had it. Didn't know it existed. Before I got out of the Navy, so I got to my ship and everything, and very early on, while I was on board my ship, somebody in my division recommended that I go get tested for sleep apnea, which I did, and I tested positive for sleep apnea, and that's when I got my CPAP machine, all that stuff. That completely changed things around for me as far as my daily existence went. Like, just being able to get oxygen while you're sleeping, you'd be surprised how much of a difference that makes in your day-to-day life, your overall health. So this has been a journey, a lifelong journey, let's put it that way. And the last 3.5 years has just been a culmination of that, but I digress, I'm getting ahead of myself. So then I get out of the Navy and everything, and a few years later, I don't remember exactly how long, I find out that having sleep apnea is actually considered a disability. I was like, okay. And I finding out about this, I actually needed the money, so I looked into, applying for disability through the VA, which I did, and then naturally they declined my initial claim and everything, and I ended up having to go to the VFW for help. They helped me get it straightened out. That's another story. God's hand was at work. God made sure that I had my medical records, because my requested my medical records through official channels. My medical records were either lost and or destroyed. They couldn't even tell me exactly what happened. All they knew that my medical records were lost and or destroyed. Fortunately, I had a copy of my medical records that the hand of God was responsible for me having, and I resubmitted my claim for disability, and with my medical records, they couldn't deny it. Got my disability, so I'm officially disabled because of sleep apnea. But I've learned some very surprising things throughout the years along the way, and the other One of the final pieces of fall into place just happened just a couple days ago. I'll tell you here in a second. But a lot of people don't know. Is this sleep apnea? It's actually a symptom of polio. Let me show you here, actually. Yeah, Gearbox, go ahead and kick it on over to the recon screen. Susan. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is clevelandclinic.org. I'm guessing a major hospital in Cleveland. It's kind of strange, though. Let me show you why. Yeah, don't pay attention to this propaganda. It's all nonsense. Very well crafted, not well crafted, but very heavily crafted propaganda. Don't even get started. Polio. Wait, what? Now here's something a little bit surprising. I wasn't actually aware of, even though I've looked into this. Either I forgot it, or pushed to the back of my mind, forgot it, or whatever the case may be. That was never what I was focused on. I was always focused on the paralysis side of things. So I pulled this up and it was like, it kind of caught me by surprise here. Polio can cause flu-like symptoms. Let that sink in. Let that percolate for a minute. The polio virus can cause flu-like symptoms. How often do you get the flu? How often you had the flu? Have you ever had the flu? I'm guessing you have. I don't know anybody that hasn't had the flu. And most people don't feel sick or only have mild symptoms if they get the polio virus. So for the vast majority of people, they don't even realize they have polio. They just know they got the flu. And symptoms. Flu-like symptoms, fever, fatigue, sore throat, headache, sounds like the flu. Digestive issues, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, sounds like the flu. Signs of brain and spinal cord swelling, severe headache, sensitivity to light or touch, neck stiffness. I've had all that stuff throughout my life. Neck stiffness. Yes, neck stiffness. I'll touch on that here in a second. Nervous system effects, muscle spasm, weakness, or paralysis that can affect breathing, swallowing, or speaking. Well, I got severe sleep apnea. When I'm awake, I have trouble, even under the best of circumstances, I have difficulty breathing like a normal person. There are times I have to remind myself to breathe, like consciously remind myself to breathe, because I just stopped breathing. Kind of sounds like polio, if you ask me. But wait, polio was supposedly eradicated, wasn't it? Something's added up, if you ask me. Complications. Paralysis in your arms, legs, or breathing muscles. My arms and legs are fine. It's my breathing muscles, my diaphragm specifically. When I say breathing muscles, it's talking about your diaphragm. Yeah, I have issues breathing because my diaphragm is partially paralyzed. It's not completely, well, under normal circumstances, it's not completely paralyzed. Over the last 3.5 years, it's been almost completely paralyzed. When it first hit me, this crazy affliction first hit me, it was like completely paralyzed. And then it's made a little bit of a comeback. There have been times when I've been able to overcome the affliction to an extent to where I could basically function normally. I was still able to work a job and whatnot. But especially over the last 1.5 years, like I'm completely disabled as a I'm so, this is so thoroughly, if by some miracle I survive this and get out of the situation, I'm gonna actually look into seeing if I can get my disability rating bumped up to 100% or something, because I'm so completely disabled, it's not funny. But that's neither here nor there. I don't expect to get out of it. Like I said, it would take a massive miracle from God Almighty for me to get out of the situation and survive. I've put together a plan to conquer this affliction, but I'm stuck. I can't work. I don't have any money. I don't have this plan it requires medical supplements that I cannot afford. Like, I'll give you an example. One of them costs like $600, and stuff that I'm gonna have to take like on a monthly, daily basis. I don't have that kind of money. I just don't. New weakness, pain and fatigue years after recovery. Death often from breathing muscles becoming paralyzed. Funny, that's exactly what I've been dealing with for the last 3.5 years. This is what I've been dealing with for the last 3.5 years, guys. I've already, and here's an interesting thing here. Now, they do have the ability to test for polio, but I guarantee you they don't test for it as normal. It's you have to like request it or something, because let's go on to the next one, because I don't think this one had quite enough information. CDC. So we have the CDC regarding polio. Same thing. Flu-like symptoms. Symptoms usually last 2 to 5 days, then go in. Polio is like, it says 1 out of 4 people will have flu-like symptoms. The vast majority of people that have symptoms, it says most people will not even have symptoms. Most people are asymptomatic. According to this, that's 75% of people are asymptomatic. They don't even know they have the virus. So 25% of the people develop symptoms. There are flu-like symptoms. So 25% of the people that are symptomatic, they think they got the flu. Except for a small number. But I digress. I'm getting ahead of myself. So serious symptoms. A smaller proportion of people with poliovirus infection will develop more serious symptoms. Meningitis occurs in about 1 to 5 out of 100 people. It's anywhere from 1 to 5% of people that contract polio develop meningitis. Well, guess who had meningitis? I wish I had my camera available right now so you can see me raising my hand. Right after Navy boot camp, I came down with spinal meningitis. Spinal meningitis is a symptom of polio. Here's the kicker. I went to Navy Medical, and they did a spinal tap on me. Not fun. I don't recommend it unless it's absolutely necessary. And guess what they came back with? They said that my spinal meningitis was caused by a quote-unquote unknown viral infection. So they knew it was a virus causing it, but they weren't able to test for what virus it was. And I'm telling you right now, they did not test for polio, the polio virus. I'm telling you right now, they did not test for it, because they don't want to admit that polio is still around. And we're not talking about this polio vaccine nonsense. We're talking about the they like to claim that polio virus has been eradicated in the wild, and that is impossible, because it's just impossible. It's humanly impossible. It's a bald-faced lie. But I digress. Paralysis or weakness. Now, I was like both. Fortunately, yeah. Even though I've been significantly, like, my strength is gone right now, it may or may not have to do with the polio itself, or just might be this general affliction. I'm not sure. But I am having problems right now across the board. So up until recently, within the last year and a half, it was primarily just breathing paralysis, which caused post-polio syndrome. Affects between 25 and 40 out of every 100 polio survivors. So 25 to 40% of people that contract polio end up with permanent long-term issues. Let's see what we got here. Muscle weakness and feeling tired, mental and physical fatigue. Does that sound like something you know? That sounds an awful lot like the recent beer bug kicked up in 2020. That sounds exactly like long COVID to me. It's very fascinating, don't you think? How different viruses can have some crazy similarities like that. Hopefully it makes you think. Hopefully it makes you wonder, because it makes me think. It makes me wonder. Because this is exactly what I'm dealing with. Muscle weakness in my abdomen and diaphragm. And then you get the long, it's Mental fatigue meaning the brain fog, and then the physical fatigue meaning you get you get fatigued very easily when you engage in physical exertion activities. Joint pain, thankfully, not dealing with joint pain. But this is fascinating right here. Polio. Another way to put this is long polio. So there's long COVID, right? Well, you could call this long polio. I'm suffering from long polio here, guys, which also bears striking similarities to long COVID. Very, very fascinating, if you ask me. And don't get me started with the vaccine nonsense. Okay, but let's continue because it's still not giving me the information I'm looking for here. There's a certain piece of information. Is that the same one? Oh no, that's okay. This is from Mayo Clinic. These are both from Mayo Clinic, but these are two different. This is for polio. This is just the main polio page. There's something I'm looking for. Something specific that I'm looking for that's not popping up yet. Okay, now a lot of useful information on that page. So we're going to jump to the post-polio syndrome or long polio page. Now let's see here. Symptoms: muscle and joint weakness and pain that gets worse over time, feeling easily fatigued and exhausted. Sounds a lot like long COVID. Losing muscle tissue atrophy. My muscles have actually been atrophying over the last year and a half. This has actually popped up. This has actually been happening. And up until recently, I still had my strength and everything for the most part. It's becoming a problem. Like, I'm in trouble, guys. I'm in trouble, physically speaking. Breathing is swelling. I have major breathing problems, life-threatening breathing problems. What we got here? What do we got? Whoa, what's this? What's this? So all these pages we looked at, this is the first one that's stating this very explicitly. Sleep-related breathing disorders such as sleep apnea. Huh. Look at that. Long polio symptom is sleep apnea. Sleep apnea is a symptom that you had polio. How many people do you know that have sleep apnea, guys? I guarantee you it's a lot. You got to ask yourself, how can so many people have sleep apnea? That is not a normal affliction. That doesn't just happen. I mean, you saw the numbers here. 75% of people get mild flu-like symptoms. No, 25% rather. 75% of people don't even get symptoms. They're asymptomatic. Only 25% develop 25% develop flu-like symptoms. And out of that 25%, a fraction, anywhere from 1 to 5% out of the total, end up getting meningitis, or the paralysis is only 1 out of 200 to 1 out of 2,000, depending on the virus type. So that's anywhere from like 0.5% to a fraction of 0.5%. So the paralysis is directly connected to sleep apnea. So a tiny fraction of people who contract polio should be getting sleep apnea. But here's the kicker. How many people do you know now that have sleep apnea? I know so many people that have sleep apnea. So many people. And why is that? Why is that? I tell you right now, they didn't contract it naturally. There's some. Everybody gets vaccines nowadays, including the polio vaccine. And let's look at something. Oh my Lord, are you kidding me? Holy cow. want to see the webpage. Where's the webpage? I hate this AI stuff. I absolutely hate it. Four doses, dude. Wait, no, that's not. Wait, where's polio? Okay, I gotta find polio on there. Where is polio? Monkeypox? Huh. Okay, where's polio? The AI provided this page as a source, but there's nothing on here about polio. It's got COVID-19. Inactivated polio virus. My brain is, I got this massive brain fog. Like, it's so bad, like, you have no idea. So here you go. First dose, second dose, third dose. Inactivated, what? Fourth dose. So by the time you're 4 to 6 years old, you get 4 shots of the polio vaccine. Now here's another thing you need to understand. It says inactivated polio virus. That is a lie. See, here's the thing about viruses that the average person doesn't know or understand, and that they don't want you to know. See, viruses aren't considered to be alive. They're a mechanical function. So they're technically alive in the fact that they do reproduce by invading your cells and turning your cellular machinery against you. So they're, from that perspective, they're alive, but they're, from a strictly scientific, biological perspective, they're not considered to be alive. They don't have metabolic functions. That, they don't have cellular machinery like we do. It's basically a genetic, think of a computer virus. It's a genetic virus, or it's, biological virus. Well, yeah, biological genetic virus. And it doesn't, if you, okay, I'm trying to think how to word this. So that, the virus has the little capsule thing that delivers the virus into the cell. Well, if you destroy the capsule, the virus is still functional. It just doesn't have the way, doesn't necessarily have, it just makes it more difficult for it to infect a cell and take it over and cause sickness, illness. So when they say it's inactivated, you can't inactivate it. It's not possible to inactivate it. What does that even mean? Let's see what their definition is for that. Inactivated vaccines have been used for I'm reading through. I don't want to sit here and read stuff that's not going to mean anything. Necessarily mean anything to it. I'm trying to get down to the nuts and bolts here. Okay, but I want you to explain what exactly the technical definition of what that means. Similar production course. The pathogen is first cultivated on a substrate to produce large quantities of antigen. Okay. So we're getting somewhere with it. This has been propagated, quote unquote, purified and concentrated, using chemical or physical measures, a wide range of well-established novel inactivation agents. Huh? Formaldehyde. What the what? That can't be good. Oh, and this is another thing that they don't want you to know. This is not common knowledge anymore because nobody talks about it. The first polio vaccine, and this number is a lie. It's claiming that, okay, so the first polio vaccine that was administered infected 2 million children with polio. Like straight up infected them with polio. They're claiming it's 40,000. So I don't know if they're talking about different. But the first one infected 2 million children with polio. Because vaccines are a lie. Guys, you have no idea how dangerous and destructive vaccines are. Vaccines are not a health. They're not preventative against disease. They're literally injecting the disease into your body. And it's not inactivated, it's not harmless, it does not prime your immune system. That's all a lie. It's all smoke and mirrors. Okay, so okay, so this is not too surprising. It doesn't actually explain what it means by deactivating the virus. It doesn't give an actual, mechanical explanation for it. It gives the different types of chemicals they use to, quote-unquote, deactivate it. But it doesn't explain what it actually means. Okay, so I'm going to go try to find a less technical source. Okay, I need to call this number. Yeah, Gearbox saved this. I need to call that number. If it's, better late than never, I guess, Okay, that doesn't say anything. Yeah, I literally need to save that. Oh, come on with this. Whole killed virus. It doesn't explain what that means. Which is the problem. It doesn't give an actual definition for what it means. Which is odd. This, dude. Are you kidding me with this? So what they're saying is that whatever chemical they use to inactivate it, it binds the proteins of the virus together in weird dysfunctional ways. The claim is that it effectively inactivates microorganisms. Except it's not a virus is not a microorganism. It's a virus. It's not an organism. It's not even technically considered to be alive. There's some serious issues with this explanation, guys. And then they openly admit that, our immune system is not as good at recognizing microorganisms that have been treated in this way, which is why inactivated vaccines are often given in multiple doses. Are you kidding me with this? The boost shot. Dude, this is all nonsense, man. The whole vaccine, their explanations, all this stuff, it's all nonsense. I'm speaking as a certified biologist. Well, I'm not going to go too much. I'm not going any deeper into that inactivated thing, but I got to look this up because this is like some serious nonsense, guys. The point I'm trying to make is that a quote unquote inactivated virus is not actually inactivated. They cannot guarantee that all of the, first of all, if inactivating the virus is actually a real thing as they claim it is, they cannot guarantee that all the viruses have been quote unquote inactivated. It's not possible. Something's going to survive. Well, when I say survive, I'm not talking about being alive, because viruses are not technically alive. Well, something in that viral batch is going to make it through unscathed, and it's going to be fully functional. And that's with the caveat that they're actually know what they're talking about here, which I guarantee they don't. It's all smoke and mirrors nonsense. So it's like these vaccines are not what they claim that they are. How many people do you know they have sleep apnea? Well, how many people have had multiple polio vaccines, been infected with polio through these vaccines? Pretty much the entire country. Like, I know so few people that don't have sleep apnea. The vast majority of people I know have sleep apnea. And it's not even supposed to be, it's only supposed to be 1 out of 200 to 1 out of 2,000 people with any kind of paralysis. See, here's the other thing. This number here refers to general paralysis, which includes arms, legs, or both, or breathing. So out of the 1 out of 200 to 1 out of 2,000, even fewer of those people should have sleep apnea. And yet, how many people do you know that have sleep apnea? It's much higher than this number. Something's not right, guys. Something is very, very wrong with the modern day numbers of people that have sleep apnea and whatnot. Something's very wrong. It's very off. The math is not mathing, is what I'm saying. The math is not mathing. Between 2 to 10 out of 100 people who have paralysis. So out of let's say it's 1 out of 2,000 people end up with paralysis. Well, 2 to 10% of that 1 out of 2,000 ends up dying, which is like a tiny infinitesimal fraction of the number of people dying from natural contraction of polio. It's an infinitesimal number. Now, it's not to say that their lives don't matter. Their lives do matter. But this is the justification that they've used for many decades for pumping the population full of disease. These vaccinations are not harmless, guys. They're literally pumping these diseases into your body practically from the day you're born. And this is causing all kinds of health problems for you. I'm a living example of it, living proof of it. And believe me, they don't want you listening to me. They don't want you listening to what I have to say about this. I guarantee 100%. Well, fortunately for them, nobody watches my channel, so they got their wish. But I digress. The math ain't mathing here, guys. Sleep apnea is a symptom of polio. And virtually everybody gets the polio vaccine from when they're a baby through the ages of 4 to 6. At least in the current schedule. But let's continue. So we've established this much. Long COVID fatigue. Polio can give you long COVID fatigue and brain fog. And sleep apnea. Decreased tolerance of cold temperatures. I can tolerate cold temperatures, but I get really sick easy in cold temperatures. I got to be very careful in cold temperatures. So it's not so much that I can't tolerate the cold temperature. It's just I get sick easy if the temperature gets too cold and I'm not properly insulated. And that did not used to be a thing for me. I was born in cold weathers, cold temperate climate. I was born into it. I used to be, I mean, I would get cold, but I mean, I was comfortable being in the cold, as long as I had my winter coat and everything. But now, like, I gotta stay away from cold temperatures or be very well insulated in cold temperatures. Otherwise, I will get badly sick. And that's been going on since the military, especially since the Navy boot camp, So, okay, we established this regarding polio and polio vaccines and my disability. My disability is a result of polio vaccines, which is why you might be wondering, well, how, it might be a question you might be asking yourself, how can polio or how can sleep apnea be considered a disability? Well, or in my case, be considered a service-related disability. The reason my sleep apnea is a service-related disability is because sleep apnea is caused by the polio vaccines that they injected me with in both the Army and the Navy. That is how I am that is how my sleep apnea is legally service connected to my military service. Hopefully I'm drawing a clear picture here. Let's continue. So fast forward, after my Navy time and everything, fast forward over 3.5 years ago, I'm at work. I get a puncture wound, and I very foolishly take the tetanus shot. It's my first shot that I've taken since I got out of the Navy. Once I got out of the Navy, I have not taken any more shots of any kind. No vaccines, nothing. Now with the tetanus shot's been around forever. I did not realize that it's considered a vaccine. The tetanus shot is considered a vaccine. I thought the tetanus shot was just a regular cure for it, whatever was causing it. Wasn't that back in the day? I wasn't that super familiar with it, the causes and everything. I knew, you step on a nail, and I could have been, if you step on a nail like that, it could be bacteria, it could be viral. And with everything that's been going on over the last 3.5 years, I've been fighting for my life, and looking up the tetanus shot was not a priority, let's put it that way. But a couple days ago, I finally got around to it, and let me show you what I found, if you missed yesterday's stream. So, tetanus is, it's caused by bacteria, but not directly, it's indirectly caused by bacteria. The bacteria creates a neurotoxin. So if the bacteria gets inside your body through the puncture wound, then it's able to release this toxin into your body directly, bypassing your first layers of defense against disease. So you're being poisoned by this bacteria. The bacteria itself is not harming you. It's the toxin, the neurotoxin, that it releases into your body. And now it's commonly known and called lockjaw. It's commonly known that it basically paralyzes your neck and jaw muscles to the point where you can't open your mouth, you can't eat. So there's no cure for tetanus. I mean, it's completely insane. They admit here, this is Mayo Clinic, guys. Mayo Clinic, huge name in modern medicine. They openly acknowledge that there is no cure for. Oh, you know what? I want to go back to something here. So this right here states very clearly that sleep apnea is a symptom of polio. But these other pages we looked at didn't say anything about sleep apnea. It's because they're trying to cover up this information. They're trying to cover up the fact that sleep apnea is a symptom of polio. They don't want you to know that. Why? Because everybody's got sleep apnea now. And people start wondering, well, wait a minute, if sleep apnea is a symptom of polio, and everybody's got sleep apnea, what's going on here? They're afraid that you're going to connect the dots. So they're erasing that information from the internet. But let's get back to it. So I expect this information to disappear at some point. There is no cure for tetanus. What's the point of the tetanus shot? If there is no cure for tetanus, then that, by default, that means that the tetanus shot is bogus, pointless, in terms of preventing tetanus. But it's actually worse than that. Let me see if the information's in here. On. Okay, let me look this up real quick. Means they contain a quote-unquote weakened version of the toxin, which doesn't mean anything, guys. If it just because it's a weakened version doesn't mean it's safe to inject it into your body. It's still a toxin. It's still a toxin. So they're not injecting the bacteria, they're injecting the toxin itself into your body. They're bypassing the bacterial infection and just pumping it right into your body. This is not harmless. I am living proof that this is not harmless. I'm going to show you in a second. Why are we talking about this? Because the U.S. government killed me with their vaccines, and I'm explaining why before I kick the bucket. It's like being murdered in slow motion, and you got enough time to figure out how and how you're being murdered, and you're able to like warn people before you kick the bucket. It's one of those situations. So, plot twist. Yeah, the tetanus shot. They're injecting the tetanus neurotoxin into your body. That's their idea of healthcare, guys. These people are batshit crazy. And they're evil. And they're psychopaths. These people are nuts. But I digress. So, a little over 3.5 years ago, this crazy life-threatening affliction hits me. Well, guess what happened maybe no more than a couple months before that, I think it was. It's like a month or two before that hit. Guess what I went through? I had a puncture wound on the job. Went to, healthcare. They gave me a tetanus shot. Now, I didn't, like I said, I thought the tetanus shot was like a bona fide cure. Because here's the thing. If tetanus is caused by a bacterial infection, it's indirectly by a bacterial infection. The only way to stop a bacterial infection is with antibiotics. So here's the question: if somebody steps on a nail and they're worried about tetanus infection, why are they not giving that person antibiotics? That's a very legitimate reason to give somebody antibiotics. The potential infection could kill them. Now, if they know that it's caused indirectly by a bacterial infection, you kill the bacteria with antibiotics, then you don't have to worry about tetanus. You don't have to worry about releasing the toxin and giving you tetanus. Lockjaw. But no. They inject you with more of the poison. They inject you with more of the neurotoxin that's already being produced in your body. Do you understand the problem here? Do you understand the problem with this so-called healthcare? Because it's not healthcare. They're purposely trying to cause you harm and flat out murder you. Which is why they don't want you listening to me. Let's go. So, a couple months before this life-threatening affliction hit me, I got a tetanus shot. I knew I had my doubts about it because I was wondering myself, I was like, is a tetanus shot, is that considered a vaccine? Because if it's considered a vaccine, I don't want it. But I was, even with my eyes being as open as they are, I'm human. And I've heard about tetanus shots and lockjaw since I was a kid. And I very mistakenly thought that it was a different situation than these vaccines. But it's exactly the same thing as a vaccine situation. Because it is a vaccine, considered a vaccine, except that they're injecting you with the thing that's going to kill you. Just like all other vaccines. But I digress. So, I get the tetanus shot. A couple months later, boom, I get hit with this crazy affliction. I've already established regarding polio, paralysis, meningitis, all that stuff. I've got all that. I've had all that. Muscle weakness, fatigue, unnatural fatigue, brain fog. I've got all that. I've developed the muscle weakness. I can barely climb the stairs right now. That's how bad it's gotten. But that's just the polio. Now with tetanus, what do we got here? Signs and symptoms of tetanus: painful muscle spasms and stiff and movable muscle rigidity in your jaw, tension of the muscles around your lips, sometimes persistent grin. Think the Joker in that case. Painful spasms, rigidity in your neck. Now, when I had in your neck muscles, when I had spinal meningitis after an EB boot camp and those polio vaccines, I had extreme neck pain. Extreme neck pain. Where was it? I think it was on one of these. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, where'd it go? I had extreme neck pain. Neck and shoulder pain. It was crazy. Neck stiffness. Severe neck stiffness. It wasn't just stiff. It was my muscles just hurt. It was insane level of pain. I don't know how to describe it. What do we got here? Muscle rigidity in the neck and abdomen. Wait, what? Hold on. Getting ahead of myself. Painful muscle spasms. Where'd it go? Painful spasms and rigidity in your neck muscles. I didn't have pain. I guess you could call them painful spasms, because if I laid a certain way, it didn't hurt nearly as much. If I moved, it would flare up and just the pain was so bad, it was just grinding me into nothing. In your neck muscles. So we got neck issues. Pain in the neck with that's where the pain in the neck probably comes from. Regarding both polio and tetanus have something to do with neck pain, rigidity. So we got difficulty swallowing, rigid abdominal muscles. What? Look at that. Muscle rigidity in the neck and abdomen may cause breathing difficulties. And this is tetanus, guys. This is tetanus. So polio and tetanus have a lot in common here, guys. One's caused by bacteria, one's caused by a virus, but they have a surprising amount in common. Pain in the neck and painful spasms and rigidity in your neck. So they can both be pain in the neck. No pun intended. And breathing issues. They both cause breathing issues. So much so where'd it go? The tetanus can cause your diaphragm to contract, semi-permanently contract to the point where it goes flat. Because when your diaphragm contracts, it flattens out. But it never goes completely flat under normal circumstances. When this affliction hit me the very first time, I was having extreme difficulty breathing to life-threatening extent, and then I literally felt my diaphragm go flat. As flat as it could possibly go. And instinctually I knew that it was impossible. It was physically impossible for my diaphragm to get any flatter than it was. And I didn't know what. It terrified me. I didn't know what was going on, because I knew that if my diaphragm goes flat, I can't breathe. I was already suffocating. I knew I was in trouble. But what are you supposed to do? There was nothing I could do except try to write it down and pray that I survive. But much to my surprise, a couple days ago, I discovered this, that tetanus doesn't just affect your neck and jaw. It can paralyze your diaphragm. I saw it somewhere. It might have been a different page then. So yeah, a couple months before this affliction hit, I had tetanus. Well, I had a tetanus shot after stepping on roofers, you know. And then I almost died from these symptoms. Dealing with the abdomen and diaphragm. Not a coincidence, guys. Not a coincidence. Oh, and at this point, I also had already contracted COVID twice. So the spike protein was also floating around my body at the same time. Now we got long COVID here. Let's take a look at this. Long COVID. Some people can experience health problems from different types and combinations of symptoms that may be difficult to explain or diagnose. Yeah, I had one nurse tell me that my symptoms were bizarre and that they couldn't explain them. Like I've been to multiple hospitals, had a bazillion tests done. Nobody could tell me anything. Require comprehensive. Nope, that's a lie because they don't treat it. I was literally sent home to die more than once. At one point, one of them gave me a cold pack, which is just completely insane. Sometimes result in disability. Well, yeah, I'm completely disabled right now. Like I said, I think I can beat this. There's protocols out there, but they're expensive that I haven't got the money for. If I had the money, I think I could beat it. But right now, I'm completely disabled because my polio-induced sleep apnea, breathing issues, the tetanus-induced diaphragm, abdomen, the paralysis, the long COVID stuff. We're just going to start here. Tiredness and fatigue. Yeah, same. We have some ongoing similarities here regarding tiredness or fatigue. Symptoms get worse after physical and mental effort, that happens to me all the time. It's just gotten worse over the last year and a half. Fever, occasionally, but not. Thankfully, the fever is not usually an issue. Excuse me. Difficulty breathing, shortness of breath. I already had that from the polio stuff, and then the tetanus with the long COVID spike protein has ramped it up to it's magnified, just put it into nitro mode to life-threatening level. So hopefully you guys can see the picture that I'm painting here. The U.S. government has killed me with their vaccines, and then that included, with their vaccines. In conjunction with the tetanus shot and the long COVID spike protein. The U.S. government has killed me for my military service. Thank you, U.S. government. Appreciate it. Difficulty breathing, shortness of breath, chest pain, fast beating or pounding heart, also known as heart palpitations. The second time I had COVID, there was a weird issue that I had. I felt my heart. Yeah, I guess you could call it like heart palpitation. I don't know. My heart was it felt like it was doing flip-flops or something for a very, very short period of time. And now I know it's due to the long COVID spike or the COVID spike protein. That was when I was actively sick. I had a 12-hour flu, and then I came out of the flu. It came and went. It was really strange. And then for about a week, had fatigue and still wasn't feeling great. But my heart was doing something really weird one day. So it definitely had an effect on me. Difficulty thinking, concentrating, known as brain fog. My brain fog is worse than it's ever been right now. Headache, sleep problems. I've had a low-grade headache for the last couple months. Sleep problems. Yeah. When this affliction first hit me, I lost the ability to sleep for a week and a half straight. That was the first symptom I had, was complete and total sleep loss for a week and a half, and then boom, I got hammered with the paralysis in my diaphragm. It was completely insane situation, guys. Like I don't even know how to describe it properly. Like when I get lightheaded sometimes, not even when I stand up, just if I'm standing, period. Changes won't taste. Nope, those are not issues for me. Diarrhea, it happens. Constipation, it happens. Stomach pain, it happens. I have dealt with all those. Show some. Thankfully, now I joint muscle pain, rash. That's not an issue for me because I'm not a woman. Symptoms that may be hard to explain and manage. There is no see, they admit it right here. This is what I've been telling you guys. They don't have any way to test for the spike protein messing with your respiratory system. They don't have any tests for it. There is no laboratory test that can determine if your symptoms are due to COVID. And yet, dude, this is insane. This is how insane the medical world has gotten and how bushwhacked society has been. They put out these quote-unquote rapid response tests for COVID-19, but guess what? Right here, they are openly admitting that there is no test. That is a laboratory test, guys, when they do the little swab in your nostril. And theoretically, they send it off to a laboratory for testing. But right here, the CDC is admitting that the tests are fraudulent because there is no laboratory test to determine if your symptoms are due to COVID-19 illness. People with symptoms that are hard to explain may sometimes be understood or experience stigma. That's me, 100%. The second time I had to call 911, one of the first responders told me I was faking it because they couldn't determine anything that was wrong with me. And the reason they couldn't determine anything that was wrong with me is because they didn't have a test that could identify COVID and the paralysis and stuff like that. There was no test for it. There is no way to test for it. So the one dude, the douchebag, told me while I'm dying right in front of him, he tells me I'm faking it. I was literally dying right in front of him. And he said I was faking it. So I'm a living proof of this statement right here. This can result in delay in diagnosis and receiving appropriate care or treatment. I received no proper diagnosis beyond COVID related, and I received zero care or treatment. Long COVID treatment is focused on managing symptoms, reducing the impact on daily activities, improving quality of life. Well, that's because modern medicine doesn't care about curing things. Modern medicine only cares about, quote unquote, managing symptoms. So they can keep making money off of you because you have to keep going back to them to manage those symptoms. I believe that I can beat this affliction. I believe that I can beat it if I had the resources and control over my situation in my life, which I have no control over anything at this point, and I have no funds. I don't have any way. I'm physically incapable of working. If I could beat it, if I had the means to get the medical supplements that I need to be able to beat it, and had control over my situation, then I could beat it and then get back to a point where I can go back to work. It's a catch-22. It's this really insane catch-22 situation. I have no control right now whatsoever. Complications. Diabetes. I was pre-diabetic a couple of years ago, and somehow I beat it. Blood clot. Thankfully, my primary issues have been the brain fog, extreme fatigue, and difficulty breathing. Which I believe, like I said, I believe I can beat this affliction and get most of my functionality back. I believe it's possible, at least. Symptoms of post-trust. What? I can't even do this. Okay, so yeah. It's been just a perfect storm of critical events that have put me in this situation. Never in my life did I think I'd be that guy, suffering from some crazy affliction in some crazy situation, trying to tell people, hey, this is what's going on, and people think you're crazy because you can't prove it. This right here, Where'd it go? Where'd that statement go? There is no laboratory test that can determine if symptoms are due to COVID-19 illness. And they don't test for polio as a rule. I had spinal meningitis. I guarantee they did not test for polio. I guarantee you. Which is why they diagnose it as an unknown viral infection instead of polio infection. Because they don't want people to know that, number one, the vaccines are infecting people with polio. And number two, the polio is in fact alive and well in the modern world, including first world first world. Dear Lord, my brain is just a mess. First world countries, developed countries, whatever they label them. Third world, first world. They don't want you to know that first world countries are plagued with polio. So they hide it. They cover it up. I am living proof of that. I'm a living witness to that fact. Which is why they don't want you talking to me. They don't want you listening to what I have to say. So yeah, this is how the government has killed me. This is how the government has killed me. The United States government has killed me. Unless God works an absolutely massive miracle so I can get out of this mess, get the medical supplements that I need to be able to beat this affliction, unless God works that miracle, I'm not going to make it. Because it's only getting worse as time goes by. I don't know how I'm still alive right now. I do not know how I'm alive right now, except by the hand of God. So yeah, it's like that. The U.S. government has killed me. And this is how they did it. This is how they did it. I know nobody's watching. My channel has turned into my desk Scribe. I am documenting the downward spiral of my health and everything, in hopes and prayers that someday somebody finds it. That people find it, society finds it, so they can understand what happened during this time, what happened to me, what is happening to other people. Because I know there's other people out there dealing with similar stuff. Maybe not exactly what I'm going through, but because mine's kind of like a convergence, a perfect storm, convergence of specific critical events and everything. But which is other people dealing with stuff that can't be readily explained by modern medicine, because modern medicine isn't interested in uncovering the truth. So this is a big deal, guys. Hopefully someday people realize that and wake up to that, even if it's after I'm gone. Yes, I do. So, all right, Gearbox, yeah, go and kick it on over. And I am completely wiped out, like you have no idea. The inactivated virus thing, I need to look into that more. Like, I can basically understand what it's supposed to mean. And that definition they had is not meshing with what I was told in college. So I need to look that up and verify the information, see exactly what their cover story is regarding that. Okay, I got 12 days left on a subscription, and after that, I'm done with Blizzard for sure. Oh, dude. I am wiped out, guys. My head is somewhere. I got like some sort of weird headache, like a really strange headache. Okay, box, go ahead and kick it on over. Alright, guys. So I created another character, Merlin, Night Elf Druid. Excuse me. I'm having trouble breathing right now, guys. That conversation took over an hour, and it is kicking my butt. So yeah, I have to try to like not speak for a while. Where's the mailbox? Oh, yeah, sure. Could have sworn there's supposed to be a mailbox. Sorry. Oh, God. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, but it can only take you so far. Alright, I don't know where the mailbox is. I guess this is ours. Okay, I'll go talking to him. Yeah, it's ours. Oh, look at this dude. I honestly just want to lay down and collapse. I'm not even kidding. Dude, I just wait. I was hoping you'd be prompt in answering my summons. I have an important test I would like you to perform.
Good luck, friend.
It's time for you to set out to seek your destiny, Merlin. And before you're ready, set out into the world beyond our enchanted forests. There's much you must learn about our recent history. Much has changed with our people since the Battle of Mount Hyjal. North still lies a pale shadow of what it once was. Its power used to defeat our command and drive back the Burning Legion. There's a task you must perform. Go to the Moonwell, north of Algiers. Turn me.
Go in peace.
Okay. Oops. Oh my God. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, yeah, I'm not okay, guys.
Ishnuala.
And the wells hold the waters of the well of eternity. Ancient sources of magic. There are so many horrors upon our world. The truth is take advantage of its properties. If that ancient magic has brought so many horrors upon the world, what do you do investing with it? I'm so confused. And the sentinels revere the wells, the shrines to ruin, the sorceries forbidden all.
Farewell.
So you've heard the first part. The aftermath of the battle. There's much more to be told. The test you become here will continue through the rest of your journey through treasure stones and darkness. Ding, baby, ding. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. There's more I could speak to you on the walls or tell you so. I must send you along. Korthros Moonrage will be expecting you. I poured the vial of water you brought to me into this vessel to bring to him. Seek out Korthros. You will find him at the Moonwell in Dolinar. Follow the road south from Eldrassil out of Shadow Glen. Continue to follow the cobblestones as the road turns west. And you stay on the road, though, Merlin. There are dangerous beasts in the forest, so
May the stars guide you.
Daldier. Ashafela.
Guys, I'm not feeling so good. I want to try to keep going, but I'm not feeling good. conversation took over an hour. I definitely pushed it too hard, but those are things that needed to be said.
Peace be with you.
Oh, I need a second. No, like legitimately, like stop.
I am listening.
Oh god. Oh, for the love of what? Greetings, young druid. Can you offer me aid? A package of herbs I must deliver to the town of Dolinar. I still have business with Druids of Shadowline. Cannot leave. Can you deliver this package for me? Must be sent to innkeeper Keldamur at Dolinar Inn. Lies along the road to the south.
Farewell.
I forgot to train. Oh, there better be a trainer. Oh, reach. We'll go a Scotch looking dude. Foul hoof. It's kind of a red flag there. Here for work, I see. Lucky for you, a day never goes by. I don't wish I had a flesh in the druid to perform my bidding. You see, I'm Roland. I can make you very happy. Provide you with things you never dreamed of having. In order for that to happen, you must bring me certain items. See, in real life, my automatic response is to kick rocks. In real life. But I know where this quest chain goes. And, let's just say it doesn't end the best for this guy, the foul hoof. My business in the forest often requires certain reagents. Fetch for me 3 fangs. Yes, that stuff. Let's keep this our little secret night elf. Like, the items are innocuous enough, but I would never do business with something like that in real life at all. Like I said, I know where this quest chain goes, so. 同学到小哥都去跟我talk. Hang on a second thought. Yeah, it's just not sitting right with me. Severed voodoo claw. Yeah, let's not mess with that one. That's just that smacks it too much for a life witchcraft right there. Oh yes.
Elune be with you.
Are you heading to the south? To Lake Alameth. If so, then I have a task I might ask of you. My colleague, Dinwan, has a camp along the eastern end of the lake, where he is studying and experimenting on the plants of life of Teledosol. Oh, excuse me. We requested a package of rare herbs from Darnassus, and it was late, only recently arriving here at Dolinar. Can you take the package to him?
Elune
Yes,
guide
but
you.
not right now.
I am listening.
Children breeze blows through the forest. Chirolus Tilbathrin serves as a great warden to the hibernating druids. Of the talent in the Banathil borrowed in his duty as the chosen protector of the sleeping is to ensure their safety so their pact with the Sarah remains fulfilled. A word from Girolas. It is now delayed, and I grow nervous. Travel east to Starbreeze village, and bring back a report from Girolas, so I can put my worries to rest, knowing my dreaming brethren slumber safely.
Bashar Felar.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can I assist you? Farewell.
Feel free to browse. Be careful.
What brings you here? the stars guide you.
I was once given an emerald dream catcher. And girlless, told within the warden of the druids. The Benethel borrowed in. A powerful amulet is able to siphon energy from the emerald dream, bestowing luck upon those who carry it. This powerful amulet is able to siphon energy. Sadly, I won't be able to retrieve it from my dresser in Starbreeze Village. The Starbreeze was once a tranquil place. It has now succumbed to the corruption of the Frobog. I reside there. Perhaps you'd be willing to recover my dreamcatcher.
Then not. Good luck, friend.
I must warn you, Merlin. This matter must stay between us. The sets here are enough of an embarrassment to us already. And this one is much too close to home. He's called Lord Melanus. He resides in the nearby cave of Fell Rock, where he has gathered a large group of Grell warriors. His heart is black as night, and he plots something most foul. We must find him within his nearby cave, just to the north of here, and bury me as head.
Go in peace.
And boom, there we go. Need those for sure. Who do you? Alright, let's go and grab that. Clear. Lots of backspace.
Goddess bless you. Go in peace.
Look, didn't I see you in Lord of the Rings? Can you get your autograph? Never mind.
Greetings. Farewell.
Can I assist you? Be careful. Greetings. Goddess watch over you.
How might I be of service to you, young one? Are you here to rest in the inn? Do you require a hearse?
Elune light your path.
Ah, yes. The delivery of herbs from Shadow Glen. It is a shame poor Thanius could not bring it himself. For we have much to discuss, he and I. I'm glad to get the herbs nonetheless. And I'm glad you came. While you're here. Please rest yourself. Heroes must keep their strength and spirits high, and must find rest and solace. whenever they may. For neglect one's peace of mind and body is a sure path to failure. So rest.
Till next we meet, feel free to browse. Good luck, friend.
Greetings.
Greetings, Druid. For what purpose do I owe the pleasure of our meeting?
May the stars guide you.
I see. We're sent by Teneron. Well then. It would seem we have much to talk about. Much to do. And little time to do it in. I think we'd best get started.
Go in peace.
First, let me tell you more of the task you must complete. The Druids in Nemesis. Use the water of the moon wells of Tedrasu. That moon well must be replenished from time to time. Using these especially crafted phials, you can collect the water of the moon wells. Vessel to the moon well outside of Star Breeze village to the east, and fill it with some of its waters. Then return to me. You have completed your task. I shall continue the story where Teneron left off.
Good luck, friend.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, at least got enough. Enough coin.
May the stars guide you.
Okay, so I got lots of bag space now. I need herbalism and alchemy. Hey, look at that.
What brings you here?
Perfection.
Vishnu Dalbie. Goddess watch over you.
Okay. Yeah. Now I can start working towards the elixir
What brings you here?
of wisdom. Which I got a
May
long
the
ways to
stars guide you.
go. Got a long ways to go. I think I'm bouncing back just a tiny. Oh, hello. Hey, spoon. What? Okay, peace. Oh, you know what happened? I plugged the peace bloom and then the piece stopped blooming. And then the second. So before I plug this peace bloom, and the piece stops blooming, I want to take the smoke out of the picture. I need to make a macro for Merlin, but Just gonna have to wait. Last piece. I'm still dangerously wiped out. But I think I can keep going for a bit. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck wrong. Silvery goes up in the rules. Rosewood's the other one I got.
Can I assist you?
You have something for me.
Alone light your path.
Ah, it's here. I've waited for this rare earth for quite some time. I hope it's still fresh. Thank you for bringing it to me, Merlin. You are a night elf who is generous with his time.
Till next we meet. How may I help? Be careful.
Oh, Roger's back just a quick second. Real quick second. Soon. The Timberlings of Teldrassil are elementals of nature. In some ways, they reflect the natural order of plants and animals and are a great tree. So it's disturbing to see how angry the Timberlings have become. So it's disturbing to see how angry the Timberlings have become. I believe it has something to do with the soil. I've been working on different methods of nurturing plants. I'd like to try them on Timberling seeds. Please, can you gather seeds from Timberlings around Lake Alameth and bring them to me?
Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you.
Wow, that's already like major. Oh, because it's cloth, that's why. Small timberlings are sprouting around the waters of Lake Alameth. I'm afraid these sprouts are beyond help. We should try to clear them from the land before they grow large enough to cause trouble. When you're wandering up the lake, if you see any timberling sprouts, please take them. Help keep the land clean.
May the stars guide you.
How does this feel that? How do you feel picking a flower? Dude, that's just embarrassing, man. These things are kind of on the creepy side. They got faces. Okay, stream's still on. That's good. Oh, hey, kitty. No, kitty, this is my chicken pot pie. You go back here trying to take my chicken pot pie. One second, guys, 1 second. One second. Kill the stuff. One second, guys. Guild life. You gotta say. I've been running my own guild in the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes for like I think like 8 years now, and for the most part, it's been great. The only sticking point is the territory wars thing. Like a lot of my guildies are great about it. They understand the strategy and they implement it correctly. But they're, especially with the newer players, they come in and they just do whatever they want, and they don't just like, it's not just disrespecting me when they do it, they're disrespecting the entire guild, and they're like sabotaging the entire guild when they do it. And it's not okay. It's extremely not okay. I have to routinely kick people out on a regular basis because they just don't want to, they don't want to be a team player. I had one new member, the last TW. He completely ignored the strategy, the guild, the strategy for the TW defense. So yeah, I messaged him. I was like, don't do it again. So what does he do? He technically follows the strategy, but he fills up an entire node with Scooby-Doo squads. There's no synergy in the squads. They're just random characters put together. If you don't play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes or anything, any kind of game like that, each character has a tag or a series of tags. It could be like Republic or Empire or Rebel or whatever. And those tags generally, they mean that they have a built-in synergy when it comes to the squads working together. So this guy just threw in a bunch of squads with no synergy whatsoever, out of spite. And he didn't just spite me. He just wasn't just affecting me. He was like affecting the entire guild with it. So he screwed over the entire guild just to get at me, which is just evil. I mean, that's a very evil thing to do. So I immediately kicked him out. Immediately kicked him out. And then I want a little rant in the guild chat regarding the strategy, because he wasn't the only one making a mess of things, but he's the most egregious of the bunch. It's usually the new guys. Sometimes I get guys that have been in the guild a while and they should know better, they do know better. I don't know, man. Fortunately, a lot of my guildies do understand the strategy, and they do know how to work as a team. The guy, when this guy wrecked our defense, he screwed over the entire guild on this one, and that's not okay. So yeah, he was history very quickly. Things have changed, man. Things have changed. I've been on computer. I've been using computers ever since the Pentium 3. I've had my own computer since the Pentium 3, and I've been on computers my entire adult life. I've been online my entire adult life. You know, I go back to AOL, dial up and everything. Played a lot of online multiplayer games. Been a part of a lot of like online group situations, whether it's message boards and forums, or in-game guilds, stuff like that. I've been doing this a lot. Things have gotten worse, man. Things have gotten so much worse. People just don't know how to behave anymore at all. Like the number of people that will screw over the entire team just to get at me is astonishing, man. Like, it was not like this back in the day. I'm having trouble breathing, like I'm by myself to breathe. Hey, I'm busy. Why bother? Pretty good timing right there. Pushing both quests from seconds on each other. Not you shall be if you ask me.
Ishnu Allah, Elun light your path.
You have the seeds. I'm eager to plant them.
May the stars guide you.
You got them. This is good. We'll plant these seeds in special soil I have prepared. These seeds will sprout into timberlings who are much more docile. Perhaps later you can see the results.
Good luck, friend.
Merlin, can you take one of the seeds you brought me to my friend, Merlin Greenspire? He's a druid in Darnassus, and when last we spoke, he revealed his interest in my work with the Timberlings. He has some ideas himself, and he will appreciate a specimen seed to work with. Thank you, Merlin. You've been a great help to me. And someday, you'll see the fruit of my labors. You will usually find Lilin walking the pathways of the Cenarian enclave in Darnassus.
Be careful.
Hello, Merlin. Have you found any sprouts near the waters?
Goddess, watch over you.
That's a lot. I'm afraid they're spreading at a dangerous rate. I hope I can solve the riddle of what is tainting them. Thank you for your help, Lilin. The land is a cleaner place from your efforts. Ding, baby. Ding. Okay, let's keep on moving. The only way you're gonna have trouble picking a flower is if you got like Lou Gehrig's disease or epilepsy or some sort of like something that's giving you seizures or shake your hands or something. Gotta find the dream catcher. Oh, for the love of dude. You take your thumb and your forefinger, you pinch it around the stem, and you pull up. That's all you gotta do to pick the flower. What the shit? I don't even have a chicken pot pie. What are you doing? Alright, Silverleaf Bonanza. I want to. I smell like a chicken pot potty. What? Where did you come from? Oh, bad key, bad key. Stalking me, and I don't even have a chicken pot. Get a rare.
It's too far away.
Is that the answer first rare? We have a first rare on Merlin. See if we can take him down. Actually, yeah, let's take this. It's very situation specific. Let's do this. We go again. Please. That's not great. Not too shabby if you ask me. Now, I find the dream catcher, which is, I think, in this honking huge bone here. What? Yeah, joking. He resisted my Moonfire spell. Was like 3 times in a row. I'm joking. That does not happen. That was not normal. Wasn't that close to it. spirits who are here. New arthritis. Sense trouble and send help. The Neuropine tribe has been corrupted. The once peaceful furrow bogs have turned against the protectors of the forest. They ambushed me as I left the Benathil borrowed den and proceeded to pillage the Starbreeze village. Ursal the Mauler, their chieftain, is using the evil powers of the Felamos to drive them mad. I am too wounded to return to Arthritis to bring him this grave news. The task is left to you, young druid. We can only hope that the deranged Neuropines have not made it to Benathil yet. Can I heal the dude or something? Help him out? Alright, dude, you just sit and chill. Never mind. So the Dreamcatcher was done in there. Somewhere. Resistance is futile. No sign of the good dream catcher. Son of a biscuit. As much as I want that silver lip, I gotta find this dream catcher. You can pay for that, man. You're gonna pay for that. We're not invited there. Kai's dresser. Still in pretty good condition considering the rest of the place. No dream catcher. Going back for that silver leaf. I got quite a bit of peaceful. Definitely that silver leaf. Is that the one that I slew? Or someone else came through? I do believe someone else came through. Huh, look at that. I'm guessing EVB. EVB, how do we pronounce it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's no way that's from when I came through. Maybe it was, I don't know. Okay, that's just getting annoying.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
To the battle of Montajo. We were without direction. Nor ourselves smoked from the fire it unleashed. And our immortality, the very essence of our beings, was lost. It was in this trying time that the betrayer was freed from his prison, and Shenandoah storm rage had disappeared. A dark time for all. There's another moon wall southeast of the entrance to Darnassus, on the shores of the pools of our Lithian. The sentinels are having problems patrolling the area because of attacks and the growing ill-temperedness of the Gnarlpine Furrow Bogs. Be wary as you seek out the well, and keep your weapons close at hand.
Go in peace.
Yeah.
Hello. Goddess, watch over you.
Yeah.
How may I help?
The stars. This is quite disturbing indeed.
Dios Madres.
Alpine invaders were seen ravaging the Benathil of Baroden to the west. Slumbering druids will be trapped in the Emerald Dream for eternity, unaware of their fate unless we help. The delicate hibernation ritual cannot be broken without the relics of awakening. Journey to the den and retrieve out the Ravenclaw talisman, Black Feather Quill, Sapphire of Sky, and Rune of Nesting. The druids store them in sacred chests. Return them to me and I will prepare the awakening ritual.
Goodbye. I'm listening. Farewell.
Please move swiftly. I can only hope that my Emerald Dreamcatcher has been unharmed by the Furlbog. Have you recovered it yet, Merlin?
May the stars guide you.
My Emerald Dreamcatcher is of great importance to me. It is a gift only given to few. Thank you for returning it, Merlin.
Dios Madres.
The emerald. It is missing. My Dreamcatcher has been damaged. There's a band of Underalpine mystics located to the north of Starbreeze. I have heard reports that their leader, Ferocitas the Dream Eater, has been wearing a necklace that goes green in the night. Now seeing on my Dreamcatcher, I am sure he has stolen my emerald. He never realized that its power is useless to him. Find this missing jewel, Merlin. And while you're there, clear out some of the corrupted mystics as well.
Go in peace.
Shiny object. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I got some coin. Let's go ahead and
Hello.
utilize it a bit.
A shah fell out. What brings you here? Del Madras. How may I help? Be careful.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I am honored. May the stars guide
Enun
you.
Adore. Good luck, friend.
What brings you here? The next we meet.
Long ago, the Night Elves were called the Keldarai, a name that means the children of the stars. Learning of the past is an important step. Your path as a druid. Merlin, so listen well to what I have to tell you. The Keldarai have always taken much pride in their harmonious relationship with nature. This means that we only take from nature what is necessary, and that we return in kind. This balance has afforded us much, Merlin. Go out and collect 7 small spider legs, no more than that. And return.
What brings you here? May the stars guide
I
you.
had a couple and I sold them a long time ago in the galaxy far away.
I am honored. The loom light your path.
Glass jars.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Yeah, it is up here.
My goods are of the highest quality. Asha Fela.
Okay. Alright, make some potions. I think I gotta get them out. I think it was 90. I can make the elixir of wisdom.
Peace be with you.
Ten point jump to 25. Alright, got it.
May the stars guide you. I need silver away for his fruit. Alright. Darnassus. Oh, that guy. Let's go. Yeah, let's go take care of this dude. There we go.
Yeah, we gotta get back. Let's get and find the spawn. What's this all about? Really? We gotta come back. Jim, the cricket, he did not want to give up the chase. Found Lord Melanus. Usually they're down that way. This time he's like up this way. Research with this. It was not. What? off and apparently his cat form is pretty lethal. Oops, daisy. So I'm gonna hold off on equals. My brain is so foggy I can barely like react all the time. A lot of my gameplay is muscle memory, just sheer muscle memory right now. Oh my goodness. Gonna keep on going here. There we go. You've rolled those. Oh, we have a chicken bone. I don't need white powder. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta go do that one. Oh, yeah.
Greetings.
The road to Nemesis must be kept safe. Travelers heading from Dolinar to Darnassus have been reporting ruthless attacks by corrupted furbolgs from the Neuralpine tribe. Important news and commerce travels to and from Darnassus by way of this road daily. We cannot afford to have a rogue band of heathens terrorizing people. Take up arms in the name of the sacred forest, Druid. Their den lies somewhere below this vantage point. Slay 6 of these Neuralpine ambushers and report back to me.
Feel free to browse. Go in peace.
Let's go this way. For plants, flowers to pluck with great difficulty. the earth root. But I don't know if the earth root's even around here anymore. Oh, son of a... Yeah, I forgot about that. What will go? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it goes up there. Excuse me. It's going to replace the one just consumed. So There's Rositas, the Dream Eater. Reason why we gotta take out. Gotcha for that guy. What else is gonna be fun? So try to take him out, burn him down as fast as I can, and then run away. Yes. Let's do this. No, resistance is futile. That waves, read the memo. Catch bomb. I'll come back for you, pawn. Baby day. Oh my lord, what? How are you spawning on me? Nonsense, man. Wow, that was an extremely fast respawn. Dude.
Not enough mana.
It'll be nice so I can make mana potions. Why is that races attached to that? Like, you can use it. That's not it.
Get closer.
I gotta take this pump out so I can get that chest. It'll probably aggro. Let's see what happens.
I'm out of range.
Lobo. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It's worth a shot. Alright, let's take this monk out again. This is just getting on my nerves. Really? Should already have it. Never fails, man. Never fails. Alright, I gotta get this battery chest for the damn warriors. I still need one more miss to it. Which should conveniently respawn here in a second. Or not. Oh. Yeah. Right, let's make it respond. I'm just gonna sell that. I don't need that. Oh, finally a Scribe. Whoa, look at this. Excuse me. That's a level 5 resistance to mana wrath spells. It's a bit confusing.
I'm out of range.
those jumping spiders. Holy, gotta go train. Let me check, make sure the stream's still going. YouTube likes to randomly cut my stream now for no reason, apparently. I need silver leaf.
The loon be with you. Be careful.
Oh, whoops. I don't need that.
How may I help? Illuminate your path.
Okay. I gotta make a macro. It says when I saw the drop down menu, I was expecting it's like food, drink, armor, you know, boxes, stuff like that. Now it's just items and spells. Like, that is so inadequate. It's hilarious. Okay. The joke is that ale is made from plants, so it's, you know. It's just, I mean, yes, I'm making fun of vegetarians. Actually, let's go one further with it. Bean, nothing beats vegan. Yes, I'm making fun of vegetarians and vegans. Cancel me, I dare ya. I'm already canceled from life. Spiders, gotta go hunt spiders. Okay. Oh, train. Not one of those. Oh.
Greetings. Good luck, friend.
Ferocitas. And then Alpine Mystics. Alpine Mystics. Must return. Oh, yes.
Farewell.
Now I can repair my dream catcher. Thank you, Lilin.
May the stars guide you.
Where was the church? Oh, that's right. I remember.
What brings you here?
40.
Farewell.
Okay.
Ishnu Allah. Goddess watch over you.
Okay. Long ways ago.
Hello.
That's a good one.
Till next we meet.
Yeah, let's go like this. Peace bomb. Oh, 25. I get to 25.
Peace be with you.
Yeah, 25.
Goddess watch over you. Ishnu Dal Diem. Ashat Allah.
southeast of the entrance to Nemesis. Spiders, any spiders? Suckers, yeah, multiple opponents.
It's too far away.
Definitely was more peaceful. Alright, let's see.
Can I assist you? Be careful. Good luck, friend.
Always remember what I've shown you today, Merlin. You're part of the balance that the Night Elves strive to keep intact, even during the troublesome times.
The stars guide you.
Okay, finally got food out of I can actually chop up. I might need to do some fixing so I can work on my cooker. Where the fish is. I'll have to make a tripper on the... Oh, wait, no. I think there's a fisher dude up here somewhere. Oh, look at that.
Greetings.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Our urban alchemy shop is booming, but my husband spends so much time mixing potions that we never have time for each other. Can you help us? If you can bring me a supply of pre-made elixirs, I'd be happy to trade with you. I have some rare herbs you might find useful. Mine strength and minor defense.
May the stars guide you.
Earthroot, just missing Earthroot. You summon it to Earthroot.
I am honored.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Good luck, friend.
All caught up. Time to head west. I need Earthroot so I can do those. Internationals. Coming away towards Arnas's pagan general path. These guys do drop eggs. We're just gonna have to go somewhere else. I guess we can try that. And then you can go. Alright. Yeah, I gotta cook some eggs from these olives. Go to it. Oh yeah. Let's keep going. Or not. solid hit with his big stick. And now hit him with a big honking huge stick. Yes.
I don't have a target.
Bad kitty. Respect people's chicken pot pies. Said Goro on Twitch. U.S. government kills you? Question. Yes. You'll have to go back to the beginning of the stream to get the full details. I'll give you the cliff notes.
I need a target.
I am a disabled veteran. With sleep apnea and breathing issues as a result of military vaccines. As a result, a little over 3.5 years ago, I took the tetanus shot, which was a mistake, and it took advantage of my disability, which is caused by the military vaccines, and in conjunction with the long COVID spike protein, it's had nearly killed me multiple times over the last 3.5 years. So if you want the long version, you have to go back to the start of the stream and watch it from there. But yeah, the U.S. government's killing. Like, I'm in a very bad situation. My health is gone. I'm like 100% disabled at this point. I physically can't do anything. I can't work, nothing like that. And I don't have the means to be able to like fight this affliction. So yeah. Like I said, if you want more than that, you're going to have to go back to the start of this room. Peaceful there. So relief. Don't want that. Let's take out this one. Swing about a swing. Last 3.5 years have been a certifiable nightmare. Let's put it that way. Don't. Why are you so eager to die? Oh, were you serious? Kitty, I do not have a chicken pot pie for you to steal. Bad kid. Bad kid. Oh yeah. Oh Lord. Alright, yeah, I got it. This is a preemptive chicken pot pie defensive strike. Last 3.5 years, I've literally been suffocating to death. I've lost count of the number of times that I've had both feet in the grave and like just staring death in the eye. Nothing beats feet. That's hilarious if you ask me. Because it's so retarded. No. Don't worry about that.
That's still recharging. Nothing beats vegan ale. I know there's gonna be some vegan yahoo out there. Vegan ale sounds amazing. I just know it's gonna happen.
Where's that go? We got a path up into the foothills. Anything? Doesn't look like it. I'm inclined to do a full exploration of it, but I'll just throw a blizzard man. It's a company. I don't think blizzard bad. That's what I'm so prepared to. I think I can climb that. Okay. It's pretty cool. You can like, you're at the top of the world tree and everything. You can like climb out here and look down. And dude, it's so freaking huge. You can't even see the ground. You cannot see the ground. Yeah. Do not want to fall off there. Yeah, definitely ambushers. Oh, mushrooms. Ooh, Earthroot, first Earthroot. Yeah, my chicken papa. Nah, my chicken papa. I don't care how much you look chicken papa, my chicken papa. I'm starving. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Let's open my herbalism side enough I can grab that earthroot. Oh boy. Alright, got through that. That was not cool, man. Not cool. Nothing beats vegan ale. No, I am not a vegetarian. I'm not a vegan. I'm making fun of them because, you know, beer in general is, you know, made from plants. So that's the joke. If I gotta explain it, never mind. Gosh. I completely forgot this was back here.
It's too far away.
How is it too far? It's right in front of me, dude. Hanging from beneath its fronds of this glowing plant is a large, round fruit. Denelon would want to study this fruit, you are certain. Yay, another plus level. The Avengers, not those Avengers. Yes, silver leaf. No, I think we're going the other direction. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay, I'll go grab that here in a second, and then let's go grab this first. That right there is why. Like this map goes out like that, but then like you can only see X far out. It's a little frustrating. Like, I understand why they did it. They don't want to make it too easy for you to find stuff. At the same time, it's like, come on, man. Gotta keep an eye out for the rare mobs. Silver leaf. Oh, Mage Royal. All kinds of roots and plants to pick and whatnot. Oh gosh. There you go, bro. It's been hiding in the light. Alright, we're almost at our nest.
Discover darknesses. I hereby rename the Merlinopolis. Maybe Merlinopolis. Merlinlot. Oh, never mind.
I'm listening. Good luck, friend.
What brings you here? Lilin light your path. Lilin be with you. Goddess watch over you.
Where's Serenaka? Since I'm in Benares, might as well get this done.
Ishnu del Diab.
Hello, and how may I help you?
Del Natres.
A timberling seed. I want to try growing one of these to help Denelon with his studies. I'm afraid I've discovered that a corruption has grown in many of the timberlings. And seeds from such creatures carry their parents' taint. They're beyond my talents to repair. Denelon is very skilled with things that grow. He may find a cure for future timberlings. He may be their only hope.
Farewell.
There is a malevolence growing in the timberlings. We are trying to find the source, but until we do, in order to keep Teldrassil safe, we must cut down the timberlings who are beyond help. Those that wander Wellspring Lake in northern Teldrassil are the most tainted. They must be removed. Destroy the timberlings you find out there and gather the mossy tumors growing upon them. Bring the tumors to me so that they may be burned.
Goodbye.
Oh my goodness.
I am honored. Illuminate your path.
the side don't have no backspace. Oh, good.
Ishnu Allah.
Ishnu Dal Diev, may the stars guide you. I am honored.
Okay,
Farewell.
Here we go. So relief and mage royal coming up. Head back to Dolinar, find them ambushers and stuff. Oh, simple as that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Why? So what's happening right now? Two kitties trying to steal my chicken pot pie. Peacefully trying to lure me away from this earth root. Oh, I forgot about this one. Sometimes there's a ribbon up here. Ooh, we got a basement there. It's definitely not California stuff. Jumped out of there. I got a fish, dude. Where's the fisher at? Fisherman. I put that over there. Okay, yeah, I think the fisherman was up that way. Dang, baby, dying with that. Found the anniversaries. Some more plant stuff. Alright, let's do this.
Nothing beats vegan ale.
That smells great. I need to get closer.
Yeah, we'll take that.
That's that good.
Yeah, there's, you gotta go in there for something. I think that's the one that's inside there. Not too worried about it right now. Oh yeah, I gotta turn that quest into her.
What brings you here?
Serve the good people of Dolinar and Darnassus while brave and good. As member of the Sentinel Force of Teldrassil, I salute your
Go in
efforts.
peace.
I'm gonna get back to Dolinar here. There's a lot of shiny objects along the way, shiny scroll objects. What happens?
Goddess bless you.
There's a lot of sixes right there.
Asha Kala.
Peace be with you.
At first, the reports of crazed Furbog attacks were dismissed. Who could have thought that the peace-loving bearmen would turn to mindless rage? Yet another of the problems that plagues us here in our new home.
Farewell.
Shenmue storm rage never returned. The Druids were in disarray. And to this day, we still do not know what became of him. With Malfurion missing, Archer-Druid Fandral Staghelm took over the leadership of the Druids, convincing the Circle of Ancients in Dark Shore. It was time for our people to rebuild. It was time for our people to regain their immortality. With the approval of the Circle, Staghelm and the most powerful Druids grew Teldrassil, the new world tree.
Del Madres.
Wait a minute. All was not well with Teldrassil, however. Staghelm's carefully made plans for the new world tree had borne out as he had hoped. But there was one small problem, a problem to which many of the troubles on Teldrassil may be attributed. However, I will not get into that yet. He must visit the last moonwell to the northwest in the Oracle Glade. Under the boughs of the Oracle Tree lies the first and most powerful of our wells. Retrieve a file of its water and return to me.
Go in peace.
Goddess bless you.
40, 50, 55.
May the stars guide you.
Alright, gearbox, yeah, kick it on over. Alright, guys, yeah, it's time for me to wrap things up. So, yeah, it's like that. Well, hope you guys had a great Friday and a great start to your weekend. Yeah, it's time for me to crash and burn for the night. Yeah. So, for those who are curious about the name of the stream, you have to go back to the beginning and watch the first hour of it. I go into quite a bit of detail about what it means. It's not clickbait. It's truthful. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've started nothing countless times over the last 3.5 years. And it's this affliction, which is can be directly attributed to the disability the military gave me. Just keeps knocking me down further and further. I don't know how I'm still walking this earth. Somehow I am, but that's not gonna, sooner or later, it's gonna catch up to me, and it looks like it's getting sooner rather than later at this point. After more than 3.5 years, so thank you, U.S. government. Yes, like that. All right, guys, you have a great night. God bless. You have a great weekend, and yeah. All right, Gearbox, kicking it out over to you. Go and finish winding things down. With that said, see you in the cantina, recruit. It's a Rebel Squadron out. Take it away, Gearbox. Tell your risky buddy. Who dog you?
Interference detected. Attempting to boost signal strength. Will attempt to re-establish contact. Signal corrupted. Attempting to rebuild holocom matrix. Transmission signal lost. Status of commander unknown.